Oh, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, moving the map around accidentally. Yeah, so Skraah reminded me we need to do a dungeon? No, not a raid. Was it the World of Darkness? Did you say yes?
Yeah,
We're in a party, so I'll hit join. Okay.
Oh, didn't we have to increase?
Only party leader may.
level?
You need to do it. I created the party, but then I'll swap character to put my chocobo away. So you are the party leader, so you need to.
You can do it. You're party leader.
Too difficult for you to do that, eh? Too difficult for you to press U join.
You're already in the thing. I can't press U join. I've got to go through menus and everything because I don't have a keyboard connection.
Yeah. So shall we start talking to Xanthael?
Go on then.
You're expected. Pray take this lift to the command room. Well, it kicks us out. Whatever we're in, it'll kick us out of and put us in the dungeon. So, Meryl Webb. And she's a lady, so.
Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Sahagin had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with a grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Scion's support in this endeavor. But if, gods forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support, much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume that you have sound reasons for doing so.
Because I want to.
I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let us speak of the operation. Larox. Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagin movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Falkbreeder has charge of the garrison.
Okay. No one else to talk to in here. Just enter the world of darkness. No? I don't know. Speak with Falcon at Camp Skull Valley, okay. The quests are a bit confused to look at what is the duty finder there. What now?
That could have been quite bad, eh?
Yep.
So Fisherman's Guild,
the nail pot, yerp. So gotta run off and lick this crystal good and proper. Ethernet, Fisherman's Guild.
And oh no, somebody left, so wait again.
Oh, I did something wrong there. I was gonna say, well, no, what did I do? What? Somebody left. Everybody left.
I know,
yeah. Airport.
No, not that one. Not that one either. Freaking mongoose. Fly. So much better when you can fly around the maps. I get why
Indeed.
they don't give you the flight straight away, and you've got to work for it. But man,
I don't get why they make you work for on every map, though. I've been expecting you. Oh, is that a
No,
woman?
that was the lady. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've been expecting you, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. Oh, yeah. Is that any better for me?
I don't know.
With... Oh, that's definitely not.
Is it a choker?
Yeah,
Or a necklace?
Yeah, but
But it's casting and healing.
Yeah, yours. The last quest that we did gave us the other three, the tank one and the two melee
Okay.
ones. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to reconnoiter the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before. We must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa, all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Oh, you beauties here. Hey, you.
Here's a restorative on wounded Storm Private.
I got him. This guy looks like a guy.
I said help something.
Why did you not read it?
I didn't know. Thank you,
Some of all the times to forget the restorative. Oh.
Thank you. I owe you my life. I don't know why I skipped the first one. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my... I'll just click commence. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. That was enough for that.
Light party.
And I just gotta run.
The world of darkness.
The Crystal Tower.
I don't think we're in the Crystal Tower anymore. We've gone through the dimensional rift, haven't we? To the world of darkness. It was part of the Crystal Tower.
What part of World Alliance C? Okay. Does someone say anything about C? No. I don't know. Are we the light blue color? Does it matter who fights which one?
No.
That's the...
I don't want to be in there. quite tempted by Sage when when you get there. I think that's 70.
What? Talking about?
Sage as a healer.
Is that what the healers are?
That's what our healer is. The other one. I'm actually I'm not. I'm a scholar, but
Okay.
the other healer in our group is.
You can't talk to me when we're in combat, man. I can't hear shit. Just everyone's screaming. And you're like, I can't hear you over that yelling. Oh, I'm meant to be doing something specific here.
I have no idea. I just ran onto the other side.
I don't know if I'm in the right place, the wrong place, or what. Everyone just ran away there, so I joined them. What do I want to do? I don't know.
Wait. It'll pick a quadrant eventually.
Should I?
You could not in that quadrant.
Lots of people seem to be stood in the same places. Was there other stuff to fight? Oh, well, at least we weren't in the quadrant. Hey, did I die?
Apparently you did.
Do you... what? What killed me? I don't know. I need... well, mega heals needed, man. I wasn't watching my health at all.
Your health just disappeared. It wasn't
Okay.
gradual. It was just instant. I don't know what happened, but yeah, you just died.
I don't have the aggro. I don't want to be in front of him.
What? Oh, I got Doom.
Oh.
He must put Doom on people. I didn't even realise.
I leveled up.
Yes, that must have been what happened to you then. Must have been,
They're both just greed things for me.
I need it on the boots, which should further my
But after
stats.
this, we should just be able to fly through, just doing basic. Just
Yeah,
normal
this means
dungeons.
We, don't need, we shouldn't need people anymore for, well, for small dungeons, but we'll have like minor dungeons and boss fights, which are 8 sometimes, which we will need other people for. But yeah, the majority of it is going to be like those two other dungeons and stuff.
Did people run away for a reason?
I think they've killed it.
Mm.
Or forbidden gates are opening or something.
Okay.
So there's things coming through. Oh, him again.
Well, I don't think we killed it. I think something else happened.
No, that's the boss from the last
Yeah.
dungeon. Quaking. Got all our people. Oh no. Oh wait, I need to get my fairing out. Did I die?
Everyone's running now.
Yeah. Gotta put my sprint on because everyone else does.
Oh,
I don't want to get left behind. Again. Oh, 5-headed dragon.
people's impatient, man. Why? What's with the lack of impatience?
The lack of impatience.
Yeah, no one sprinted in.
Not wrong, actually.
That was the most tame start to one of these fights that would be had since doing a raid.
Yeah.
Gotta say, my raids are just too much chaos.
Try not to use it for mana. Keep everyone healed. Oh, everyone get on that person.
You could just attack the party of that person. Or is it just everyone? Okay, what's the electric barrier?
I don't know, I need to...
Is people moving out of the electric barrier? No?
Not many days. Go through poison people. No, I got so much. Poke them all up.
Yeah, but I do think that those are separate for each party. Because they used it, but we still have ours, yeah. Oh man, I can need on both.
Oh, cool. You'll get both of those then, because you're the only 10.
Oh, we only got one pair, yeah. But you gotta wait for everyone to...
You gotta wait for everyone. Oh, one of them's just being handed out.
I'll equip it real quick. Oh no, are we going this way?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
This is the one where I remember where you've got to go.
Well, there. Oh. Okay, so we nearly done.
Well, it took me
Do I need to do anything or just wail on this thing? Oh, he knocked me down.
I'll give you some more. Knock me down.
Oh no, there's multiples.
For God's sake, man.
What the hell? How can I... Why am I not taking the aggro? Oh no. I am dumb. Whew. We didn't do too bad there, did we? Are you okay? Did you die?
Yeah, I died again.
Oh.
because my heals wouldn't come fast enough.
But what I don't know, maybe some extras came in that I wasn't aware of, so I didn't take the aggro fast enough.
Maybe. I think it was one of the ads that got me. Oh, they normally say C, go for the belly or something.
But there's no belly yet.
Oh yeah, no, A and to belly we go B to my beloved C, not really get to belly. What? A and to belly we go B, belly, whatever. I'm the stroke.
And everyone on the belly, I think. Is that extra?
Attacking whatever your target is. There are ads, isn't there?
What's with the on the wrong way? The two mini things? The gastric juice. Do we want to attack that? I don't know. I guess as tank, I should just focus on the... I don't know. I'm just going to focus on the main boss.
Mini? Are you even smaller?
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Well, look at you compared to me, man, that's teeny tiny.
You look like a normal giant person.
Oh, someone just shot me a wolf thing. Come on, get in that door. Oh, you used to that. You know.
And there's not different parts of it to attack, is there? 'Cause all I can see is the main thing to attack. You pull me back?
Yeah, sorry.
On purpose or?
No, definitely not on purpose.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. Open that.
Greed.
Yep.
No, I got the Demon Caligay Scouting, the fruits. Nice.
Well, I didn't even see who they were for, what they were called. I just clicked what option was available.
Yeah, if it didn't have need, I hit greed.
Yeah.
That'll be a ready check.
But they can't do anything till we finish this. Who disturbs the gloom? Ah, mortals from the realm of light. You have not stumbled here without something. I am the cloud of darkness. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. Is that what? No. Where am I meant to go? Why is... Oh, I don't know.
Team on the other side, except there's two. Oh, I'll come stand with you.
I don't know why though. Don't the cod. A ready check has been commenced. I'm ready.
Don't the card. What? Honestly, I don't get what this person is on.
Well,
they must be on something.
Or, hear me out. They're not a native English speaker. This is not an English server, is it? It's a European server, yeah, so there could be any European language, really.
Yeah. So why are they trying to talk in English then?
Because they know that most people here are English. Or probably native English. Or that is the most common language spoken among people. Should I have gone into one of those fireballs? I don't know. Some people didn't move, so I didn't move. Maybe something about the cloud?
There's some extra like dark clouds around. I don't know where that D Aspera is, but they're too far away from me to get them here.
Is those all ones that come down? Is that where loads of people are meant to join together?
You only need like 1 or 2 people in it, but...
I'm guessing the tank doesn't normally take part in that stuff, they just continuously wail on it.
Already getting wailed on.
Did that attack do anything?
Yeah, it's hurt everyone except you, I think.
Oh no. I hope I was the only tank in there. Well, I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Ooh. Hello.
Sunshine. You lose, darling. Come on.
And that's that raid done, eh?
Yeah. I mean, there are other raids further in the game. No, I don't. As far as I've seen so far, you don't have to do them.
Right. Accommodation.
Dude, I'll give it to the monk because everyone else is burgered off.
I'll give it to the black mage then.
Read, need.
Already possessed that unique item.
Yeah, I got the Puff of Darkness.
Passed on the gloves.
Nice. I received a play accommodation. I have no idea how. I died 3 times in there, I think.
Received 2 player accommodations. All I did was just keep attacking stuff after letting the other tanks take the initial aggro.
Hey up, Graha.
Where in the 7th hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero. Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void send? I don't blame you for missing my company. What's wrong with Nero, man? Thank with 12. Are you alright? That's all right as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the aether of his very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Xander's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for the vow does not protect us from other void sent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here.
Well, where?
Nay, you're safe. Our friends have come for us.
Have they? Then perhaps, Dogo, there is yet hope and we may fulfill our purpose. That is one big fart cloud.
Indeed. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhaps we can sever Xander's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge... Oh yeah, too.
And raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place once and for all. Larok, Skraah, you must flee.
You and Doga mean to stay here? 'Tis madness, you must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower.
Haha, he has royal blood too, you can't kill him. Scan.
What is this trickery? Your blood. You two gain protection from Xander's blood.
Rohat here, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited, Graha. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower.
I had thought time would consume all of Alag, that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of Allegan technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one, feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain...
You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effect will be but ephemeral, it will bolster the Allegan presence within you.
This is our gift to you, and you may fulfill your destiny, all with the royal eye or bound by the fate to Allag. Our part in this journey is to bury Xander's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. And he can turn his other eye red.
Oh, you do remember it.
No, I just guessed. Pretty obvious.
man, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. You must leave as well, Nero. I am sorry we could not live up to your expectations.
I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you.
Of course they do. Uga, Une, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Salmon, Nero, let us quit this place. Let's go. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light.
No, you shall not escape us. Here, Xander's blood-stained dreams of glory end.
There, the glint of light. I'm gonna say Nero kind of looks like the cloud splooshed on him. It grows faint, then the bridge between realms grows fragile by the covenant annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Bye, Nero. Nero, no, you must move. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it's because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alag. I am Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Alag and Garland. That was what you hoped to? May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Go, damn you. I mean, at this rate, it would have been quicker to just turn around, grab him, and run back out. You wasted so much time chit-chatting. Must move onward. This is not where I come to rest. I guess neither of us wanted to touch that. But how did? So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Why would you, I mean, why are you dilly-dallying for? Oh. Gonna move on, Nero.
To change my controller.
Whose hand is that? Oh, Sid. You owe me, Nero. The hells I do. Clearly you do, my boy. I was just sitting on the ground like I was floating in water with my axe bobbing up and down through the ground. Oh, Rambrosia. You are returned unharmed, thank the gods. When that void had started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen, trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all safe, Where are Une and Doga? They're not. Ah, I explained it, okay. I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That's not true, my friend. Una and Dorga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Rata! Yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instincts, Rambrosia, but please give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nero and Salmon are both emerged from a long battle. Of course. You have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Coinarch's Find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Salmon. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Dorga and Une's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. To rule the world. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return, as he can end up being a crazy geezer that tries to rule the world with his power. We'll see.
No.
I could not have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been a part of your adventures for longer, Salmon. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. A wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, 'tis my time to see it realised. Oh, does he have to sit on the throne to seal it? And go down with it? Well, that's that.
Thank goodness.
And then we're going to go fight Leviathan next.
Yeah. No, dog. Aha! You made it out unscathed.
Ho! Fly through the wonky... No, you can't fly through the wonky tower. How rude. I'm guessing I've said and done that before. I can't express how glad I am you returned safely. Salmon, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the spectre of Alligans. Talk to Rambrosia again, I think, is it? The Light of Hope? Do we need to keep... Yeah. No, I guess.
Yeah, you need to finish this line.
With a look of... yeah. I trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal our tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. I didn't rest at all. So, the Allegheny that runs in Rata's line does mean the royal blood flows in his veins. I suppose it is not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology, but who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Perhaps all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Rata gaining Eorzea and Dorga's blood. Has Rata said anything? For that matter, where is Rata, and what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Sam, when you say Rata stayed behind at the Crystal Tower, I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Rambrosia, Master Rambrosia.
Oh, sorry.
My end.
Rata, he came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering researchers out.
What? Why would he do such a thing?
I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. Gilbert bloody forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance.
Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Salmon, please come with me. No doubt Rat means to seal off the Crystal Tower, but it worries me that he did not breathe a word of his plan to us. You got to control the tower from the throne room. And that seals him inside it. Locked in time until it comes about again. Am I going the wrong way? Do we need to go back through here?
Go back into the 8 Sentinels, go through the door.
Why does it unmount us, man? That's so... They must have done that thinking they wouldn't allow mounts in here and then just allowed mounts in here. And not fix the...
You're not allowed fighting here, but...
Oh yeah, but they could just ground you, couldn't they?
Yeah, it's not like they don't do that in other places. Ratia, what are you doing?
Ain't of coin out.
What in the world was Ratia thinking, demanding we leave the tower?
I look like a geezer.
Oh, you're right.
That's the son of it. No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing, but he will be honest with you, sir. I am certain of it.
I think this is just a cutscene now. Or they probably don't, so we're going to have to do it. Or rather, you're going to have to do it.
Yeah. Go no further, my friends. The doors will close ere long. Is that Nero?
No.
No.
I think it's Braha. Yeah.
So you've reminded to seal the tower, rather. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please, come here so we can discuss this. No, my apologies, but I cannot. Come on, what is this nonsense? If aught is amiss, surely we can help. No, not this time, my friend. Just as Uri and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag, or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all in the world perished in Xander's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking up to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of the Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. The man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin, but before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Rata, the Crystal Tower strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as Alag's to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's working. Hells, we may never fully comprehend them. This is he said, we could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights as Alag, but by then we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Amon did, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Alagans in knowledge. I will slumber within Sycamore Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. 'Tis the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny waits. But yours lies outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will make you change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with Alag. Just you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. It'll only be a few years before we come a knocking. Rata, then you're in for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our success and forgive us our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you till then. Eorzea, I look forward to learning of your exploits. And you, Salmon, I know Hish will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Farewell, my friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. You shall not part. Oh no. The Tui's gone. To sleep. It must be difficult for him to keep keystering that armor. The crystal tower slumbers again, then. 'Tis too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibility beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. You're nowhere near as good as Sid, my man.
It's weird seeing some of these cutscenes after I've gotten further into the game and see more. Report to Eorzea. Is this the end of the Light of Hope line? Let me know. So.
Right.
I never liked this quest line. It was always just they just need to do it.
How did you mount? These guys were fighting us before you even start whistling.
Must have been fighting me. think you came out first and they aggroed on you and didn't bother
Yeah.
me.
Probably. Here's Eorzea. You have just missed Sid Salmon. There is much that needs his attention if he is to fill Rata's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely St. Connex Find has become for our friend's departure, we must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labour for a brighter future. Lit by Rata's beacon, sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. Okay.
I got a jar of green stuff.
Yep, jar of
Yay.
bad honey. You've completed the Crystal Tower quest. You rest well, champion, for the main scenario and other adventures await. Finally.
Oh. Do you want to take us to Limsa? Wait, actually, where is the serpent's tongue? Is that further into... Yeah, deeper into Sapsa. If you want to take us to Limsa, then we can... Fisherman's Guild. Airport.
I'll take us to airport. Only 410.
Yeah, it was about that much for me to cut a Limsa. Well.
So now we need to find the missing scouts within the serpent's tongue.
I've just done the hard variant of that dungeon over there. Do you remember the Fire Sirius?
Oh, which one was it?
White Tower.
No.
It's going across the way on that island. You know, the island of the dead. Then you go up the tower and think
Remember? I mean,
like a
what?
big bird at the top, I think.
Ah, okay, I remember the bird. Yeah, there's like 4 different bird bosses or something.
Yeah.
I don't remember what to do about them, but yeah, I remember it. I remember we struggled with it.
It's not. Oh yeah, yeah. The hard one is totally different. You start at the top and work your way down. Oh, what are you doing? Coming over and fighting me? You jerk, what? Quick about Shelf Skill Reaver who's attacking me. Kick his butt. Tank boy. Dude, I did like 90%, 95% damage there, and all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, you're a tank, I'm gonna come play with you instead.
Yeah.
They run that stuff.
Am I gonna turn these guys into flowers? I guess so.
Possibly. Okay.
Must be some kind of magic bag of holding that we have in it. No way we're keystering 2 corpses. Full grown people corpses.
Inside Lalavel.
Yeah.
Because they're big peoples as well, aren't they?
Yep.
They're rugged in.
They're the same size that you were when we were in that dungeon, that raid.
Deliver the corpses to Folk Breeder.
Where is he? Down here-ish. Inside or outside this place? Oh, he's on top, okay.
Up on top. Yeah, she's up here.
No.
I'll have a tinwag with her.
Spoke to the wrong person.
Thanks, the navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you were tiny. But tell me, what became of the others? You don't have 2 flowers. Dear gods! These wounds were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, they go too far. I dread to think what may have become of the 2 who remain unaccounted. I pray that they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and for that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. Even as we speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The war horns will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. What's Sally got to do with it?
Is one of these ring any good?
It's a bracelet, not only.
Oh, is it bracelet? Oh, okay. The fending is the one for me, isn't it?
Fending, yeah. You've probably got better though. They're only ill 90, like 130 if you've got any of the armor stuff. You ready?
Yep.
Thrice damned fishback bastards! I'll kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. Oh, more lassies for me to talk for.
Oh, yeah.
Peace, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Sahagin and their thralls have already begun to amass at the aetherite in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning ground. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetherite and eliminate the Sahagin priest presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. You might not be. The Maelstrom shall engage and distract the Sahagin's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Tongue. Commander, you have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levy spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Sahagin defense. Larox and Y'shtola, the 2 of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy's defences, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwarranted attention. Thancred and Onigiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin out as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and Larox. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetherite, accompanied by Lady Menthilia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When last did we fight side by side, Larox? Too long ago, I warrant. But come, let us away.
Probably not that long ago in the game's timeline, no? 10, 15 hours maybe? Mount up.
Go to the point of check and defeat any Sahagin that appear. Boop, 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 boop.
Where's the...
Whichever one you want to go to first, I don't mind.
Right here?
I'm gonna kill these 2.
Why didn't that roll spam them?
Nope. Oh, if he's got one, yeah. Where? 2 minutes. sorry. Right, where is it? I'm swordsman. Oh no, I'm down.
What?
Oh, that was like knocked down.
Ah, okay.
Sprint. Might change those two around.
Oh, you felt us here. Dollar. Now we've got an aether.
Oh no.
Oh no, you got hit by a Oopa Loopa.
I got axolotl. Oh no, there's two of them.
They're not attacking me, so I can't help you. Ah, no, I pressed escape to try and help you and the cutscene started.
They're dead.
Nice.
Right, out here, the stroller. Get it where you are. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the aetherite is close at hand. Let us press on. This is a Tolkien one.
I don't know. Yeah.
They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
That don't seem to be very powerful.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency. To the aetherite!
Just a second too late and they finished the summoning.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled swordwalkers tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world, hearken to our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile! I have mastered the gift. I am eternal! O mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance. I beseech you, come forth!
Die, damn you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Hi, Leviathan.
Is Leviathan gonna eat him?
Heavens forfend.
We can beat him, don't worry.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away, but should my right be infinite? Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
I really don't like the extreme.
Can't hear you when Leviathan's yelling.
Sorry.
Said you don't like what?
I don't like the extreme version of Leviathan playing.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the primal now makes
Well,
for
that is what
open
he's known
sea.
for.
But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Right, I'm done when you are. And ready to talk to Melvib again.
Should be on in a second, I think. There we go. I can talk to her now.
Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements, if his last attempt is any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated, yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Is that any good to me? Yes, actually.
I'm ready for the next one.
Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none of that, but Limlayan herself would struggle to best the Lord of the Wall in his environment, his element. In a straight fight, we would make meat and matchwood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of. I shall await you in the command room. Good night. Okay.
Limsa ho! And then just backwards and up the stairs, up the lift.
Backwards and to the left.
I don't know why they couldn't just move us around with them, you know?
So, and sometimes they do. Like,
Yeah.
for the Crystal Tower stuff, they moved us over
You're
there.
expected in the command room. Pray do not keep the Admiral waiting.
I'll keep her waiting as long as I've done one. Thank you very much. I'm the hero, not her.
True.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, it was called.
Lenoska.
Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the Third Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. Seven hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
We're gonna pull the rope and swim ahead.
Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Oh, goodness me. Thanks, Automod.
Give priority to our soundest vessels.
Ooh,
The
Drone
repairs can
Rev
wait.
can go and do one. I don't need to buy viewers on your dodgy website.
Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
I like how she called him out as...
And then there is the small matter of
very
slaying
misbehaved
the
comment.
beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Just let me know when you're ready for Yugiri.
How are you faster? I've switched to English. There must be a little lag in between each one talking for me. Are most of the voices British?
I don't know.
It sounds like it, doesn't it?
It might be in the British company that they got to do the English voices.
For these ones talking, they mostly, except for the geezer, her buddy, what his name?
Mistbeard.
What the one who said that he wants to sellotape two boats together?
Yeah, because the great pirate Mistbeard did it at one point, and we stopped him.
He said he wanted to sellotape to. It sounded like he was doing a fake accent.
He was Mistbeard before he joined.
Ah, okay, was he?
They settled down as Limzilla. Well, she was a pirate as well.
Well, I know she was, yeah, but so
he was Mistbeard, the pirate king.
Fair enough. I'm ready to talk to her now. Yeah, probably.
Beings held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legends tell us that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I have never truly believed them. I should live to behold one is tumbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I have come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the gods fear them so. What is it?
Message Admiral, I judged it best that it be delivered at once.
I am listening.
According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. You lie.
What is the company of heroes?
The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual.
I am disinclined to put any store in by this claim. And even should it be true, it is as Y'shtola said, none save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us? Do not already know.
How they sellotaped the boat together.
And yet, having wagered Limsa's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us a manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on this Primal Slayer's claims. Larox, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness.
The man you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenoshka. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. I'm ready. Okay, so I'm going to leave here and...
Let's clear the room.
I've entered a sanctuary.
Oh, okay, we need to go out. Tempest Gate. Which could just be left of there, actually, but I've already run into the crystal now.
Indeed.
Tempest to lower. Actually, is it? It might be a side quest, like you unlock a different dungeon or something that you find out that he was Mistbeard. But I know that we've done it on our big.
Probably, yeah.
We did all the blue quests.
Yes. We do pick up the blues.
Something. Do you remember who we had to talk to up here before? Who we might be talking to
the
again?
fake geezer. The liar. Oh, yeah. Tractor.
Tractoon.
Yeah, we already know he's full of shit. Now look here, you'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grain over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those oranges for you, and before I mucked out the chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over to the mill, and also before he's gonna see us and God, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days, and do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Tactrum ain't a generous soul. Now prick your ears, because it won't be repeating myself. Too modest, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You can? The tale of Tactrum's epic victory over the dread primal, Leviabetus. Now, Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. That's Leviathan's cousin with diabetes. Leviabetus is huge, make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales is about as wide across as the members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. So, to defeat Leviabetus, you just have to steal his insulin, innit? When I fought him, I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with. Must have been a lagoon's worth at least. He even knocked my trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. Well, what happened next? Well, I grabbed him by the tail and I tied him up in knots, but not wanting to take all the glory for myself, I let my mates and the company heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic, mayhaps too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviabetus. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company, though. It's you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention, is all. I take back everything I said. I was never part of the company heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm chocobo dung. No, I'm a maggot you find regular in chocobo dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them, and that don't happen much. My member's tiny. It's pathetic. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviabetus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. It was a fair few years back when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering around the harbour when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some miles off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared, I saw myself right there and then. Well, oh gods, just remember the day made me show myself all over again. It kind of looks like you did as well. Hey, wait. If you're asking about Leviabetus, it means you're planning to fight him, aren't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible, dreadful. I tell you, if you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullets or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me handle chocobo dung. This guy needs some punishment for this, man.
Larox, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of a use against Leviathan?
No, but learn about Leviabetus.
Leviabetus? I see. That is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. The twin vessel is now complete.
Man, that's some fast sellotaping, isn't it?
I know, yeah. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Leviabetus.
Where's the dock?
That and
Lazy ho! The 100 gills now.
Yeah, it's in the same location.
Yep.
It would be.
Right there. Go up. Oh. There you are. I couldn't go. I couldn't fly up. There must have been some invisible stuff. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My embassies, lad. I wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, The war leader, I call her, is complete, and she surpasses my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention that she is nigh unsinkable, but I am not one to tempt fate. The war leader and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. It's Leviathan. Why do people keep forgetting his name? Sounds ready to set us off. Yeah, I know that look. You're ready? Having been constructed in some haste, the war leader may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with our friends at Naldak and Vimos are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the things work, it will use the power of the corrupted crystals on board to rob Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. Don't we just run around a boat and attack him as he pops up on different sides? It is expected that the Sahagin and their thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Ystolta, I would have you assist in this effort. That's you, you're meant to read.
Exactly.
Why did he say so soon, man? I don't check whose name it is.
Talking at you. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Ystolta, if you would join the 3rd levy, and Lady Onigiri the 5th. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in you, Larix. May the crystal bless and keep you.
You, Governor. The war leader heart is now accessible.
What level is it?
Yeah, take that.
It's not one that we can just do, just the two of us. I suppose it is 50 because everything past this point is 50.
You ready?
I am.
Let's join a queue. I'm ready. 8. I do not. I mean, I kind of remember the fight, like on the boat, but I do not remember what we have to do or any of that. Is this the boat?
That's fine. No.
I was going to say it didn't look like 2 sellotaped together. Looks like 1. You can't see the boat, I'm guessing. Why? Oh, struggling to go up. I see a lighthouse. I'm going to go to it. Oh, no, crashed into the wall.
Yeah, I've just passed you. I think you're above me though.
You can't pass me. Let's go for a swim. I did not realize that we could actually go in the water. I don't like the noise it makes though. Okay.
What? Did you get dismounted when you went in the water?
No.
I don't know.
No, I just belly flopped in.
It made a big splash.
It was huge. It was terrible noise. Oh man, we're waiting for the other tank. In this one, is it the same? Both tanks go tank stands. I'm guessing so.
So yeah.
Oh, there we go. Finally accepted.
You've got shake, haven't you? You can shake your tankiness if you need to.
I don't know if I've got that equipped. I don't need to.
Yeah. You need to shake normally, you know.
No, shooting at it to get its attention. boy.
Oh boy! Let's go, Leviathan! Haha!
No, that's Leviathan, the weaker of the two. Leviathan is fatter, isn't it? Thicker scales.
The extreme one. Nothing left us?
Leviathan is the world ender one. If he gets summoned, not even every hero in existence across all servers could stop him.
Hello, y'all.
Leviathan would kill all the tanks, healers, and DPS in a single scream like that. Good morning. Okay.
Wait, stand.
Oh man, did it go off? I thought something that looked similar to tank stance when I looked up, I thought it was already on. Wait there, does someone need to fight his tail?
No, you fight either side. It's the same health. So
Okay.
if you want to take the little guys, I think the other tanks can MC.
Do I have them? Yeah. Why are they not coming with me?
Don't like this stuff.
What's with the Gaius, but is the tail attacking anyone, or does it just randomly attacking its area?
It definitely attacks everyone who is attacking.
And I'm wondering, do tanks need to yeah, I'll go over here a bit. Probably shouldn't stand side by side as tanks, should we?
Leviathan's tail apparently is targeting me.
Is targeting who?
Yeah, you would have died on extreme there.
Okay, he said.
Season war, I'll tell you later. Oh, I've got to wait to shoot on me. That other tank took his tail into
The aggro from the head, the tail. I guess we probably should have split up and had one attack in the head and one attack in the tail.
I think one attacks the head and one would normally take the arm.
Oh man. Who are you gonna give it to? Oh, I'm giving it to Stark. I like his name. It's from a free run. No loot.
No loot in this one.
Okay.
Now I'm going go back to Lindsay.
Did you get any?
No, I didn't get any. Did you?
No. How rude of them.
How rude!
Oh, Burn Zoltrak is also Oh, there's a couple of people in that one that were free run named.
Report to Melvib in the command room in Limsa Lominsa.
Not in the urgency of business, I thought it best to refrain from making conversation during the past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I'm truly privileged to have had the honour of admitting a hero such as you. You're an inspiration to us all, sir. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink. What was a wink for, you pervert?
I'm surrounded by schmerverts.
We Lominsans are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Oh, big smiles.
'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labour to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
What are you calling her out for, you jerks?
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please
This
you,
must have been when
I
Ninja
shall
was
set
unlocked.
about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
When Ninja.
Possibly Rogue as well, actually. Because that wasn't a starting class, was it, Rogue?
Didn't we start as Rogue?
No.
What did we start as?
You've got to change at level 10.
What did we start as then originally? Monk. We started as monk, and we get to like level 30 as monk, and then swapped over to.
Yeah, we started as pugilist, unlocked monk, and then like, oh yeah, we can unlock rogue, can't we? Let's go and try that one.
And then we stuck as ninja to like 50, and then swapped to a tank healer. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Yeah. So Thancred unlocked rogue through this conversation, and she unlocked ninja maybe. Originally,
just an expansion of
rogue, yeah.
Rogue, yeah, potentially, yeah. I mean, that's pretty cool.
Okay, yeah. Continue the chit chattery. Am I ahead of you?
I don't know. I'm up to you, still talking, and you just listening in.
You wish to work in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the primals' existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Just need to leave the beastman's land alone.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
And how rude of her to just sit there listening in, eh?
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Oh, we're finished. Woo!
Now we can talk to Zangief. When Onigiri met the fraternity.
The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Onigiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there, and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you would introduce abide in the shadows of Leminsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. To wit, they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral herself, mere words on parchment will get you only so far into their confidence. You must work for every ounce of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. I wonder how this is different to when we did it last time.
Well, we did it last time off our own back. Oh, well, yeah, because we were ninja last time, though, weren't we?
Yeah. Do we need to go to Fisherman's Guild?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were ninja last time, so would it have been different or?
Well, they would have known us, wouldn't they? So.
Yeah. There's no behind these convent doors for a worldly type like you, Gov. Whether dutiful sisters or the Edelweiss, all pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Think about, ain't you that cove as goes by the name of Salmon? Ha, I knew it. We like to snilch all the rising talent, and from what I hear, you're head and shoulders above the rest. If you can handle yourself half as well as they say, you might well be of use to us. Forget all that sisters of the Elderwise bollocks. That's just a bit of fun to fob off the curious culls. We're a guild of rogues, mate, and it's mainly our marks as does the preying. Me and mine work in the shadows of Limsa, taking a keen edge to the rooks and cacklers what have earned themselves a million. My God, we don't tout for members, but every now and again we might offer a promising young cove a place in the ranks. If you're interested in joining us, tip your daddles and we'll put a hilt in. Am I talking to the wrong guy or something? No?
No, you're right.
We'll put a hilt in each one and just the gods intended. So what do you say? Fancy learning a new trade? Do you wish to join the Rogues Guild? No?
Oh.
What?
Yeah, we're talking to the wrong person, aren't we?
Yeah.
Where's the thing? Oh, he's up on the ramp up here.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah, that could have been bad. It's like we spent all this time to like now become rogues. I don't think so. Starting from level 1 again. Inconspicuous man.
Got business with me, Venturer? Oh, you're the man the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin, but what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. And you must be the Far Easterner what Merrill says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Onigiri of Doma. 'Tis an honour.
It is an honour to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organisation, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken.
You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lim's a city pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, but we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen.
And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art too are denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think.
Then what in the seven hells are we waiting for? If you'd come with us, you Gary, do what's it? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. Ha! That didn't come out right, did it?
Lady Larox, I shall remain with these people for a time that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. Again, we will have been ninjas at this point, so
I don't remember any of this part. I don't really remember anything with her, like coming to this area and talking to him. Did we not have to do some of this because we were ninjas at the time? Wouldn't make sense for us to do it.
No, we definitely did it. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice it to say, I did not envisage being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, warrior of light.
We've got to go to Mordor now. I thought so you teleport and then you took for a walk. What?
I stopped to hit the wrong thing.
Fair enough.
I was gonna go to Vesper Bay.
Ah. Yeah.
Which ain't the right place no more.
Nope.
Well, we still got Midgard Summer to do as well, haven't we?
Yeah, but we were partway through Heaven's Wall. How much longer until we get up to the point where we were? Man, it's such a long game. I just...
It's massive, man. Oh, she's Chan.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul.
Wasn't he moving around like the Ashen do?
But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Eorzea's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is aught amiss?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon
All of these
thereafter,
people
'twas
changed
observed that the
so
isle
much
had
where I'm up to.
ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Was the island destroyed or moved up into the sky?
12 preserve.
Good question. I don't know.
Because aren't they floating? Didn't the Mughals come from floating islands?
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
A lot of small people working there, innit? Lalafairs.
Lalafell.
What? Oh, Lalafell. What's he sticking around for? Just having a kip?
It is done, my lord. I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Those earrings on. Not going to be any good to me.
Revolution.
Alright, I'm up to the talky bits.
I'm just finished with the other meeting. So I can choose some earrings. These are no good for me, are they?
If you've got the augmented ones, they're not. These are the hunt ones.
I don't know which one would be best. Knocked?
Knocked would be yours, I think, yeah.
I think that was the one, yeah. Okay, let's talk to Minfilia now then.
Are they better than what you've got?
I don't know. I'll get them and see.
No. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations which have been previously attributed to good King Mughal the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for you to. Yet all is not well in the 12's wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the essence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Asilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Uldar, this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are at the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, You know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Larox, I should be grateful for your presence. Will I pet a cat? We'll be there, man.
We got to go listen to some
I think we are.
greedy people expecting free handouts. Were they just been kicked out of Uldar or so?
I just think that they're unhappy with the way that Uldar is at the minute, so they're like, I'll come here where it seems to be better. I mean, if they're prepared to work, why not? You know what I mean?
Well, if there's the resources enough and work enough.
True that. Here we go. Draggle-tailed Refugi.
Where was the Refugis?
Behind you. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th.
Well be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done.
Pray, calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation.
Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man, naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms. Any road, the flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run, and the only question was where, and then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us.
I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request.
But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us?
If I might have a word. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alphinaud has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone.
That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got.
My lady, we are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions.
How can you be so blind?
Find Alphinaud, and quickly. If he is in danger, or worse, I would have you and none other by his side.
Worse than danger? You mean dead?
Thank you. Pray, do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphinaud is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Larox. Reet, off to Uldar.
Yep.
That'd be my bag. Bag or tricks. And off to the quicksand. The Adventurers Guild.
I nearly just ran there.
Fancy one, okay? Is it now stopping you? Oh, and there's Alfie. Thought you were banged up, lad. Don't tell me the prez was exaggerating.
Well, let's see.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers, while more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest, nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Yeah, and that was good for me, that's it. That ring's probably going to be better when I see Ryan.
I guess those earrings aren't good for me, are they?
No, they're the mage.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
I like the way they do it in Shadowbringer, because when you get an item like this for a quest reward, they just give you a chest, and it's for that item at that level for your class.
Yeah. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reasons to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Let's go. Did you teleport?
I teleported to the aether, right? Yeah.
I ran here. I don't think it was. Now's not a good time, Private Samurai. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alfie, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your Cherugians. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Uldan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the domains were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning soon anon. Why do your scouts need to return anonymously? Weird.
Maybe they were undercover scouts.
Yeah. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Salmon. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may bark at a request for such information, but I've no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I meanwhile shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Tally-ho! Speak with Swift. Okay. You look as though you have something to say, Private Samurai, do you? What you ask is no simple favour. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual, even one with ties to the flames, may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Lost Hope, eh?
Just out the top gate in Central Fan. Get him gnawed. Is it? Oh no, it's further up. Still get him gnawed though.
Yeah. Gnawed. Make haste. The camp it is. Spoke to Eorzea. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go.
Totally off it.
A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly convinced that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind, speak to Zazawaka, he will explain everything. Where's Zazawaka?
No, I was going to talk to Amelberger.
Yep.
There we go.
Hey there, Zazawaka. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I don't know. I beg your pardon. You're with the flames, but you're not with the flames. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 'Twill be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account, and taking that which is owed, a childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now, he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words, beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Oh, there he is. Terrified refugee. What are you doing? Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me and be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Soothe. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had bought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited, he split us into two groups that sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If you don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Who knew? Talk to the refugee. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to the deed themselves. A pox on all the bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. So if they were forced to confront reality. That's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhaps then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce the plot. This plot. Okay. Are they inside this cave here? Desperate refugee. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Ahaha, sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Speak with a desperate refugee. Well, there we're finally ready to talk. You beat him like it was nothing. That Thal Almighty. What are we gonna do now?
Stop being muppets and, you know.
Indeed.
Try to take stuff from Uldar. I mean, I feel for refugees and stuff, but sometimes it's hard enough, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I mean, they shouldn't just be trying to take stuff. That's the problem.
Lalafels in Uldar are just greedy.
Well, yes. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better the handful take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Terrified refugee would have you find the shady figure who's trying to stir dissent among his brethren. Okay. The merchant wishes to approach refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest, and it will surely lead us to ruin. It will surely lead us to ruin. Where we going?
Stone's Throw just outside the gate.
Ah, yeah, I see it.
A little refugee.
Little orange map, yeah. Tiny little orange circle.
I can see Ella. That looks like a little girl.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Uldar. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. Or I'm looking for someone to stir
I'm
up
gonna
trouble.
go for a merchant. It's just a little girl in it.
Yeah. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Wait, look. Over there. I think that's him.
Well, now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You, He's getting away. No.
He's getting away. Go get him, miss.
Sure.
Oh, I'll go and get him, alright. Get him with my size ones.
These ones? You think they're that big?
Child ones.
I think we're the same shoe sizes we do for grounded. You again? Oh, why are you pursuing me? Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ulda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations? None. No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a quern's arse about politics? It was business, only business. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh. You saw the arrow coming. You could have pulled out your axe and stopped it. Come on. What's all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be loose.
Of course they're loose. Need close though.
Speak with a stone torch. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Perhaps we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it obviously you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Oh, we've got to report to Swift. We don't have to go and hunt down the killer. Fair enough.
Nah, we don't need to say thanks. Even though we both know he was just doing it to cover his back.
Well, yeah, exactly. We need to hunt him down. He was the dodgy geezer, wasn't he?
He was definitely a dodgy malacca.
There's some event going on here.
Yeah, I don't know which one. Oh, it's Swift.
What news, Private Samurai? Where's the merchant? Murdered, damn it all to the seventh house. He was not simply murdered, Private, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these rites than you realize. Revolution. Swift has a message for you from General Rawan. The Flame General left word that you would proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wished to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alfie has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Okay, actually, while I'm here, let's see. Are you the...
Yeah, I've got 297. Ironworks gear.
Yep.
I can get the braces. Or one ring.
You need to do... Where do we get these from?
I mean, if you want to go into Duty Finder and put us in one of the main scenarios, you get 350 for doing it, plus whatever you get for the scenario. And it'll be one of the 3 dungeons from... yeah.
We're too fucking fast.
It'll be one of the 3 dungeons from, like, Castrum Meriadan.
Yeah.
Praetorium or the no weapon fight.
Do you get 350 every time, or is it just 350 once per day?
Once per day.
How rude.
This is what we were coming on and doing every day during.
Yeah.
Come on, do this, then log off every day. Hey, Praetorium, you get 150 for this, so we'll get 500 in total.
Right. Is this the best one then? For getting them?
For getting tokens, yeah. I mean, we can do this multiple times because every time you do Praetorium, you get 150. Every time you do Castrum Meridian, you get 100, and every time you do Ultimate, you get 100. You get the 350 once per day.
Is Ultima the worst one?
I mean, it's not a great fight, is it?
Yeah. Man, we'll have to...
You have to listen to all this.
Yeah.
That is the only problem with this. Lancer and Red Mage. No, sorry, Dragoon and Red Mage.
Where do you...
You want the Lancer.
I don't know how you check.
Shouldn't be. Yep, that's Dragoon and Red Mage. I can tell from the weapons they wear.
Is it just that there's no extras in here now? Okay.
No, just these ones.
No, we're not beating it very fast, are we?
We haven't got any amazing DPS. I don't rate Red Mage for damage. Like, Dragoon's pretty good, but they're very single target oriented.
Oh man, when there's certain numbers, tanks better off doing AoE attack, aren't they?
Yeah.
I don't remember how many it was.
Well, in fairness, because you get health back from from your combo.
Yes.
Better off doing the combo then. What I normally do when I'm tanking is combo followed by AoE, back to combo, AoE.
Yeah, that's what I would normally do, but...
And then you keep the aggro going.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not doing much in terms of...
This one might be more damage because of the...
They're both very single target.
Well, anyone that's losing loads of health is mostly me. They do when the groups lose a lot of health, yeah.
I've been coming in and out of warring them all as well.
Oh, goddamn, what's this geezer doing, man?
To be fair, Celine is probably going to keep you most easier.
Yeah. These guys.
That dude galvanized.
Not taking people down as fast as I'm expecting.
No. We haven't got a Reaper or a Viper though.
Oh.
Or a Pictomancer. Pictomancers are pretty good. So are Black Mages actually. If they're single target, then Black Mages are pretty good. Yeah, but yeah, with my Viper, I can do quite a lot of AoE damage. And same with my Reaper actually. I've got like 2 moves on Reaper that do quite a bit, and they combo into each other. So, well, one combos into the other to do extra damage. Reaper can do single or AoE. I think Dragoon does have AoE stuff, but I don't think it's as much or as as quick to do. From what Atla was saying, because she used to be Dragoon main. She switched over to Reaper now.
There'll be a Dark Knight. I'm gonna be Dark Knight.
Well, I know you are. Which, again, is I mean, it's tank, isn't it?
And you're gonna be
similar.
You're gonna be astrozoologist.
I'm gonna be an astrozoologist until I can be Sage.
Oh, when do you unlock Sage?
70, I think.
Oof. Pain. Well, but do we have to get past Heaven's Ward?
Nope.
Okay.
After Heaven's Ward, all of the new jobs are not locked to the new areas because too many people whinge about that in Heaven's Ward.
Right. Once we can unlock Dark Knight and Astrozoologist, we'll just have to start dungeon queuing constantly till 50.
Well, we get leveling once per day, which gives us a massive boost.
I think we're going to get from 30 to 50 in a single day, though.
We should be able to.
It would just be a day of dungeons, though.
Dungeon grinding, yeah.
Yeah.
Because there's no hunting log for those classes, so we can't rely on that either. Which is what we would have done.
I think the side quests were pretty bad XP as well, weren't they?
Yeah, they're not great.
Well, they probably were good originally, but when they started boosting MSQ to get people through faster.
Yeah. I think I need like 15 million experience on my Viper at the minute to level up. But main scenario quests are giving me like 300,000, so... And I'm doing the level 80 quests in Shadowbringers. I'm not into Endwalker yet.
Don't stand in each other's circle and you're fine.
I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if it'll run so far away from that. You don't need to be that far away from it.
Maybe it's for when they're doing full parties and things, so they are making sure to get a good distance from everyone. Or maybe they just think they have to get out of the circle fully. No overlap.
No overlap in circles. These circles can overlap, so... That's not what you need to avoid.
Man, he's taking a while to kill, isn't he? Yeah, I don't think he didn't take this long the first time, did he?
No, this is ridiculous how long this is taking with these two. I don't think she's a very good red mage. She doesn't do enough close-up damage. They're supposed to jump in and out of close combat and ranged combat. Do magic from afar and then sword stuff up close.
Oh man, this is where we've got to get in the suits and... I don't like this bit really.
If you do this with a party of NPCs, they won't get into the armor. They
oh yeah.
On foot. So annoying. Oh, you know the attacks on this weapon?
Yeah.
You can unlock these attacks on your mount version of this weapon.
Nice.
So,
do we need to kill all of this stuff? I can't remember.
Do anything. Yeah, we need to kill everything. But it only takes 2 hits from the 2 hit version thing, so one person uses it and the second person uses it, it'll be fine. I didn't miss my every shot. What? Someone took damage?
Yeah, half. Oh, and this is where you get the hands popping out.
I can't heal them either. Who's using a gun?
I did one shot with a gun.
Back the gun, man. No one needs a gun.
I think you can use it a little bit faster though, can't you? That's the thing.
I don't know. Pretty much constantly using this one.
It's like, it's not working.
That door's too tough for you to do that.
You've all you've got, Billy. It's composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Divert all power. Divert life support to the cannons. Come on. Oh, I got in sync.
SINK.
Yeah, I think isn't that like a puzzle game or something?
I think it's a 2-player like puzzly, escapey type game. Yeah.
And I did get the Recycle Center one as well.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, it was on sale as well, wasn't it? Like 50% off.
Cool.
You should check Peak. That's like it's like just a mountain climbing kind of game. But you
Is that PlayStation?
Steam, I think. I don't know if it's on PlayStation.
I'm tempted to get Recycling Center one on PlayStation. Just for the plat, but I really want Parcel Simulator on PlayStation. The serial number stuff would be a nightmare.
Yeah, just trying to type the numbers.
They'd have to get rid of the keypad and just make it the scanner.
Well, no, I think you could do the pad, but it'll take, you'll be going slow. Unless they put some controller way in to quickly type 1 to 9, which could be done easily. There's enough buttons on it.
Yeah, I suppose.
But it is supposed to be tedious until you unlock the next bit. I don't think I unlocked this. I don't think I bought the scanner, should I say. The handheld scanner.
Did you not? I used the handheld scanner for a bit.
I just did the buttons until I could get the machine.
Got the automation, yeah.
Yeah. I knew about the handheld scanner, but it wasn't worth it. Because I could get the machine already. Yeah, they should have added a bit.
The handheld scanner wasn't bad. But...
Yeah, I think they probably should have added a bit of a delay before you got the machine for that.
Yeah. Yeah, make you do it a bit. Unless you're Josh, who just earned like 100 grand and then just unlocked everything in one go.
Yeah. No, I think you should also have to...
By just sending rejection.
You should have to do a certain number of each type before the machine unlocks as well. That you should have to weigh 50 before you can get the scan, the weighing machine. You should have to barcode like 50 before you get the handheld scanner, and then 50 before you get the automated machine. I think that would have made it more of a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
just to get the last one. What is it? Restricted items. Because not all of them are restricted items, are they?
It doesn't have to be fair. It could be a reasonable number, so that you have to do it a bit.
I would say I wouldn't say 50 is unreasonable given how you get in the day, but
it's not unreasonable for everything except the checking items.
Yeah. But then would it count as a weight one if you're rejecting it because you can see that the cargo type's wrong? Or would you still have to wait?
Well, you would have already done your 50 cargo-y ones, wouldn't you? So yeah, it would probably count as a weight one and say correctly reject or deny, approve 50 based on the weight. Or unless you You know, unless you actually had to say, I'm rejecting this for the cargo type, I'm rejecting this for the weight. Print out the correct rejection label.
It was a really good game. I had a lot of fun with that.
It was. They could add more to it to make it longer, but it was worth it. I think the bridges needed to be upgraded though. There's no reason to just have one. No, not a dummy. I mean, it shouldn't be one parcel on at a time. It should be able to have 3 on at a time.
Yeah,
because that did cause a huge bottleneck.
Which I fixed by having split into 3 over 3 bridges, merge into.
Yeah, but I couldn't with my layout.
You couldn't do it on.
Is everyone?
No, they're.
Get away from me, is it? Yeah.
That's just PvP. Now everyone is together. Oh, Magitech death falls on me. Oh, now go over to. That was his way. Moving back to the middle. Just getting away from the edge. Oh, I don't have a thing for this.
Man, I've got one, but I don't know which one it is. It didn't knock me back very far enough to be worth it.
On me.
How did other people need healing? Was it the big attack that pushed them or something?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That Magitech death goes on that woman. Oh, why did she jump all the way across the map? Good, no one got hit by it that time. They're doing so poorly, I've resorted to using ruin.
You what? They're doing so poorly, you what?
I've resorted to attacking them.
Well, finally.
Oh, someone ended an achievement there.
Oh,
Strong. Oh, Lantern.
is that finished?
60. No. We've got to fight Gaius Van Bolsack on the descending elevator.
Oh, okay. I was about to say GG. But if no one's earned a GG.
Screw you, Nero.
Yeah, Nero, we know what's in your future. Cloud sploosh.
Doobie-doobie-doo. Man, 108,000 experience, and I didn't even level. Once we get further into Heaven's Ward, you get a weekly thing. There's a lass that gives you a book, and you've got to complete like objectives from the book, and she gives you half a level's worth of experience. It doesn't matter what level you are, what class you are, it will always be half a level for that class. So like I'm level 95.
Where am I going? I'm lost.
Like,
Oh, there we go.
nearly 8 million XP.
Run, Forrest, run! Oh my god, they must already had Sprinter.
And never have to play a character. I mean, it would take you 2 years to level a character all the way to 100, but you could level a class to 100 without ever having played that class. Just by using her quest.
Why would it take you 2 years?
You can only do it once a week, and it gives you half a level of it.
Once a week, okay.
Resets on a Tuesday at 9 o'clock in the morning, I think. And a level 8 Viper can do most of it solo. In fact, all of it solo.
Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful.
You're too bloody useful. I don't know.
I know, I hate that line.
I don't think the connection will last much.
I don't think that the British really fits Sid.
No.
Or that accent doesn't fit Sid.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
The sound of his own voice.
Do you believe in
how good's his attack gonna be at the end?
What, the big cross on the ground?
When he splits into 4 and you have to defeat the 4 or something while he's charging up an attack. Yeah. He's gonna get 4.
I reckon 82 is my guess.
I reckon above 90.
Oh.
In Eorzea, the beast
I don't think
up and summon gods
ever
to
seen
fight
it go
in their
that high.
stead. Though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
Over 90.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to
Do people speedrun MSQ?
If you truly believe
Yeah,
them, your
yeah, speedrunning MSQ is a...
Was that like 40 hours?
I doubt it. But it would be what, up until up to the death of Ultima, wouldn't it?
Probably.
Your gods are no
And I guess they won't read or listen to any of the text, they'll just skip it.
Yeah, you've probably got it all in French.
And you will see how
Make it the
Eorzea's
fastest.
fate is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the
Is that the
question,
red mage?
why do they cling to these false deities?
The odd one out.
What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet?
Lassell tank doesn't seem right.
Masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
That's why I like it.
For the world of man to mean anything,
That should have been
own the world.
one of the big beast men.
That's what I was thinking. A tame healer. I'll heal you. My tiny companion.
And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong.
Well, that's fine. I've got
fate
a
of the
Fantasia. I might do that.
Yeah.
Make myself a massive.
Ah, you don't need to change.
Roll.
What's your main character?
But a single path is open to the infinite.
My other 3 are all
That of false worship. A path
people.
which leads
Ah,
to innovation and death.
Oh, damn, he does like the sound of his own voice, doesn't he?
Only a man of power can right
This is a long lift.
of civilization.
Oh, he's massive, man.
And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Creeping mendacity. I beat the kitchen to get rid of my cup and everything.
Is Ultima the fastest one?
Serve as proof of my
Well, it's not a good fight. Is it the quickest one to do?
I think it's the quickest one, but it's 2 phases still, isn't it? You've got
Yeah.
all talking and middle of it.
has the power to stop me.
But you do get 100 every time for doing that.
Yeah.
Well, tell us at the end of this how long it's taken us.
45 minutes probably, knowing them too. Okay, I want to be sideways so I can see down there, don't I?
Yeah, this is normally where this one.
How did they get hit? Marks the spot. I think one. Two, why?
Zola just living it.
Yeah.
This group that we're in.
I know.
Oh,
I mean,
they don't even know what to do for that. Doctor. Oh, this is a big everywhere.
I guess as long as I'm just in one of those, I'll be fine. Oh, and Zola's gonna get hit again.
Some more sacred sire. And split. Oh, Goose, Gold, yeah, Gold, Phantom, Phantasm, whatever. Nice, you avoided it.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what? Zola didn't.
Yep.
We're taking. Oh, we're taking that too.
Yeah, well, I've taken out one on my own.
No, I was helping you. Oh, Zola, what are you doing? Oh, Phantom. $62.
Well, not bad at all.
Oh, she could do a lot of damage.
Someone use the limit break, please.
It's a double and they're gonna lose it.
A gear condition message. I might need to go and repair some gear.
Good God, thank you.
Well, I'll say it. Player commendation. Neither.
Oh.
Gear
left.
condition.
Ah, most of my gear is green. You can tell by you see your little inventory bottom.
Yeah.
Bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of my. I mean, yeah. My gears.
Actually, isn't is the white mean that it's?
I thought doesn't white mean that it's higher quality or something? No.
Oh no, well yeah, it doesn't show you your repair status at all. It shows the white is my soul bound or soul spirit bond, whatever it is. So yeah, I need to. Oh, I've got.
Ethernet.
Like you.
Yes, is that going to be at the Sapphire Avenue exchange? May as well repair while I'm thinking of it.
Oh, hang on, I'm by Rowena's representative, so I may as well just spend my tokens.
Oh, well.
I just bagged 500. I could get a piece of the good set.
Oh, man.
Why not?
Level 54. What? You can now accept the next job class quest at 54.
I'll do my head.
Independent arms mender. There we go. I don't need to repair all that stuff, but I will do for fun. And I need to other way.
Yeah.
Entrance Plaza and go spend me token of me jiggeries.
Everything repaired.
Tank 130.
I'm on average item level 190.
Please. Where does it tell you your average ale? 116. I think you've got one more higher than me.
I think I got one extra piece out of the dungeon, didn't I?
Yeah, maybe. Oh. What do we need to do? We need to speak with Bartholomew. We need to go to the Royal Promenade to speak to Barty.
Promenade.
Ethernet. Where's that? The Chamber of Rule.
Chamber of Rule. Not with a D. Isn't that what our official Chamber of Rule is?
What do you mean?
Chamber of Rule, House of Parliament. Following all rules.
We have been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. OAP shouldn't be allowed to be politicians.
Kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine
have you
what
got it on
provoked
auto
this
for
uprising,
auto progress?
truth continues
No.
to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
I put auto progress on, but then there was one non-speaking that did auto progressed it. What? So I had to turn it off because the game doesn't know what it's doing.
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. a merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Allagan ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Allagan ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Hey. Talk to Alfie. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task. Private Samurai, do take a moment to visit the Hall of Flames and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Okay. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. How rude.
I'm sorry. I was looking for you, Nick. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents.
You know this girl? Oh, Alfie, are you okay? You're coughing a bit there. You want some cough medicine? So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see.
Did you find the man? Were my parents with him?
They were not, I'm afraid. How do you know, Alfie? However, I can think of several places there might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together.
Really? You'll help me look, mister?
Of course, but first I need to finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhaps you could wait for me out of that pillow over there. We require but a moment.
Okay, mister. I'll be waiting.
I'll take you to the quicksand. Mayhaps somebody will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an aether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ashian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they rise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources, and ourselves. Perhaps the time has come for a change.
Larox, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelvewood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Oh, is this the Ramu fight? We haven't played with Ramu yet, have we?
The Twelvewood. Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixal activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Simon, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. When do we fight Odin? Or is that not one we have to do? Ah, okay. I remember that we fought Odin.
Yeah, it's a hard fight. He can take down a level 80 Viper if you're not careful.
Revenant's Toll Ho.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'll let you pay.
Yeah, it's David for me. Mordona. Flaming. Oh, we still got to see El Presidente getting flustered and.
I do her training, don't we?
Yeah.
Pretending that she's weak.
It is
Okay.
relief to see you healthy and hale, Larox. The latest news from Uldar was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Talk again. Ready to talk, one?
I hope so.
Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramuh.
I'm sorry, may have, but it is not certain.
The Elder Seeds here informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylph lands, however, display no sign of undue commotion.
Forgive me, antecedent, but the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more belocious compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs on their territory. Or their territory.
The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements?
If
preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping.
And so long as Castrum Oreo stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like the Sylphs perceived and this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god.
I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which paved the way for a primal's coming.
Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Salmon, through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with this their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning.
A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Rama's presence. The Elder Seatsier has requested your personal involvement, Larok. Pray report to Commander Halo at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. You fall asleep? Oh, Shaz. Oh, yes, I'm all going on in the background again. Just every now and then I just hear like, how is that soothing for relaxing? Somebody going up to a microphone and going.
You want to take us to
Is that
Gridania?
soothing relaxing?
And then I will be right back. Yeah.
Oh, my ASMR didn't make you relaxed and stuff. It just made you need the toilet.
I like we were trying to copy the Murloc, whatever it is, from WoW.
Pretty much, that's kind of what it sounds like. I just caught the end of a bit of it, and she had some dental floss going through like a fake set of teeth, and then she licked the floss afterwards, making the sloppy noises. I'm like, that's disgusting. What do you mean you're a dentist that flosses people's teeth and then licks off all going disgusting Ming bag?
Yep. Travel of the Sands. Your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak to you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Northika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Throw that back to the licking crystal.
You can do. I'm going right and then through here. See if it's finished quicker.
Is it amphitheater? No.
No.
Conjurer's
to
Guild.
The, Conjurer's Guild. The other signs have already arrived, madam. May I show you in?
Go. Let's go.
So, Canny Senna.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you,
fidget spinner on her face.
safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
You have to have a look next time you see it. Next time we see me.
You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Okay, that's strange. Oh, well, what's the fidget spinner for? Is that a weapon or something? No.
Oh, can you see it?
Yeah, well, it looks like you're cyborgy.
Yeah, it's my my headpiece. But what, I can do this as well. Make it go up.
Nice. Kanne sounded quite nasally and poor quality microphone.
Yeah. We have 50 quests, including this one, left to do before Heaven's Ward.
Oh, blimey, you just counted it, did you? Where do they want us to...
A little solace, so I'd say go to the Lancers Guild and then take the boat over. Take the boat across.
The nasaliness of our talking is not too bad. It's the low quality recording that made it bad, really. Where are we going to? Sweet Bloom Pier?
Yeah, Sweet Bloom.
It was just some of our sounds were just too loud.
Maybe she was ill that day and recorded from home.
Well, I imagine recording from home could be quite common for the cheaper ones. They still have decent quality kit, but it wouldn't be as good as studio and could lead to some issues.
They got their voice actors on Fiverr.
Yeah. Well, getting people to come into a studio is going to be really expensive. And
well, they normally just get a studio to do it, don't they? So they'll hire a company that have that stuff in a studio already.
Yeah. Salmon of the Sands, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you will be well suited. You are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Sands are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak. That we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask you to abide here until they return with their findings. Why I gotta wait here, man? Bracelets, huh?
How's my microphone been today? Like the audio cutting in and out.
When you're talking, there's some cut out. How's mine?
Same, some. You had like 2 or 3 bits in there. Nothing major, like I've missed a word here, a word there. No full sentences or anything.
I was told that a messenger would be sent. Yeah. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Is that a man?
I have no idea. Do you want me to do it?
Wise ones have finished searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your time is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow Scions? It will be this one's pleasure. Walking one, please come with this one. Learn my name at least. Oh, no, is this an escorty one?
Not. No, keep with Maxfield. And maybe. No, Maxfield's all the way up there. I think this is an 8-person fight.
How did we get to level 70?
Dungeons.
Okay. Why were we doing dungeons so much to get? Was it just to get points or something?
I have no idea. That we were doing that, and then we started leveling. Just leveling up classes, didn't we?
Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones.
I'll just fly right over them all.
Fly high so they don't suss us out.
Yeah, we started, like, most of our classes have been leveled up to 15 by now.
Yeah.
But we started doing a lot of them, haven't we? We unlocked all of the extra jobs.
They'll have some to do. Lancer.
We've got more to 30.
Yeah. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramo, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones, not far from here. To the south. Go. In safety, walking ones. To the south.
Why you just made us run all the way north?
Exactly, yeah.
Send us back south. Oh no, it's the other way. Why am I going this way?
You tells me, man. Papalimo!
Papalimo!
No, it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Sholta's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up.
That's quite enough, Papalimo.
My apologies. It's not like me to ramble, so... At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetherite. Come, Salmon, the Lord of Leven awaits.
Even further south. Big jerks.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's got close and started the cutscene.
Yep. Nice leaf mask.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding. Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Eorzea, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Let's hope he can't temper you through the images.
Hmm. The striking tree hard is now accessible.
Why did it just dismount us? Because you were on your mount when I came up.
You ready? Join? Okay, I'll join.
Yeah. What he said there, man, that strikes a chord to some of the later story.
Who did?
Ramuh.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't wrong about what he said, really. Well, I can't say that he's wrong about what he's saying.
Oh no.
But he's wrong about how he's choosing to punish people.
You can't judge everybody for one group of people, can you?
Yeah.
That would be like us killing all the selves because one of them decided
to summon him.
It'd be a good idea. Yeah. That's not fair either. And that's why we don't have a problem with the sylphs in Little Solace, you know what I mean?
This weird little floating sphere thing. Very strange. Kind of sylph airship. So now we've just got to wait. Oh, we've got another healer. Nice. No. Oh, there we go. Commentate.
Come on, say.
Ah, come on, second healer. I know it's not you because I can see your stream.
Make you all wait 45 seconds.
No. Light party. Oh, they were full party. I was gonna say a light party sounds wrong.
Party of light.
Was it 2 healers, 2 tanks, 4 dupes?
Yeah. You haven't pulled those. Oh, I should have an interview this week for that escalation technician role at work.
Oh, I finally get to move upstairs, maybe.
Well, they put the job out when I was on annual leave, and I applied for it when they told me about it. And I got my 350 from the talent team asking my availability. They've just said you take leave.
You want me to take the lead?
Yep, your main tank.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm not, because we were watching a cutscene. Oh no, I mean, maybe he doesn't have a tank stance on. Yeah, whatever.
$2 for the like. I would say that's not great.
This one is a loud dungeon.
I'm just trying to keep you healed.
No. It's loud in here, isn't it?
Better move away from people with that. People. There's 3 grey arbiters looking at me. I got to take them then. Well, take them one of them.
I don't seem to get that. Those like lightning circles don't go after me. Is that because he's targeting me?
So maybe. Fall down.
Oh, what's the number 1 with a cross next to his name? You don't have that, do you?
Don't attack him.
Huh?
Attack the grey arbiters. Don't attack him, attack the grey arbiters.
Where's the grey arbiters?
He's gonna do attack, yeah.
When he has that no attack thing, should I not attack him?
Yeah, there should be ads for the need to attack him first.
Okay. I couldn't see any of the ads.
They're on the outside. This fight, when you put fight in it on extreme, it is so hard. Like, as far away as possible as can be from you.
And is he a Dark Knight?
He's got a Reaper and a Viper.
Oh.
Remember, Octavius is a Reaper, and Ray and Faye is Viper. Which makes sense. And I'm really enjoying the Viper. I enjoyed Reaper as well. And Samurai. Samurai was really good fun.
Accommodation. Well, the ninja and the reaper. I'll give it to the ninja.
Reaper. I got 3 commendations there.
Got none. How rude.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
And I have found you wanting. Phew.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Asians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
I'm still gonna know it's you. Oh no. Little soul. Oh, I should be able to go next to those marbles now without getting attacked. I'm 11 levels above them. Woo! Jake Marlborough.
We can't do the next job quest yet, can we?
No.
You have to finish Realm Reborn. Yeah. Salmon, you've returned. Dare I ask how Realm received your visit? He challenged me to a fisticuff. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Gridania and Little Solstice will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day. Sabin, the Elder Seeds here must be informed of your deeds at once. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at the Nofikia's altar will be expecting you. Very well, summon. Tally-ho?
Tally and ho!
Let's go.
Conjurer's Guild. Island Conjurer. Welcome back, Honoured Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
I was trying to do, but it was you talking there.
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Talk to Papa Limo.
Papa Limo. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Salmon? I'd hope Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianga too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Salmon? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Okay. Like, how long does it take? I guess there's this crystal so people can teleport there. But if they didn't have crystals, they would have to travel there. It would take days to get here, wouldn't it?
Probably, yeah.
There's the person just sitting down with someone.
Oh, she's talking to Philamen.
Yeah.
Minfilia's mama.
I'm ready.
Welcome back, Larox. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share news of my own, but Uriange's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of reality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. I had to reread immortality because I was reading it as immorality.
wondered why I was saying it weird. And then repeating yourself.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Eorzea, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Eorzea and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
"'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated."
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
The Lord of Leven has returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Hall, and Leven all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which is shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. I was hoping to make more progress through this quest later today, but goddamn, it's a good story, but whew, it's slow going, isn't it?
Yep.
Minfilia. Let's have another chit chat. Chinwagger with Minfilia.
Now, the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Larox. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mogulmog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number who faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Larox, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over in our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Dormans, who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there's Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag that we might be spared the horror of another old weapon. Of course, when speaking to our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heart-warming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies... Heart-warming, then? What's wrong with you now? Do you not feel your heart twisting in your chest?
No.
Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience if I absent myself for a time. That's fine. You can take over.
Oh, Alfie.
Alfino, I take it the troubles in Ulda no longer require your attention?
There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Elle. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you.
Why, Alfino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Larox, You've been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side? Take this opportunity to acquaint us. Which reminds me, one of the Dorman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit?
Yes, I could. Let's go.
Why not? I mean, we'll get 2.3 sorted today. There's only a couple left in that, and then I guess partway through Dreams of Ice.
Was it 2.4, 5, and 5.5? 5.5 or something. 2.5.5.
Yep.
Oh, there's yours up.
What was your code there? My bad, I went all the way out.
I was looking for El Present as well. So, yeah. Look, it's Mr. Salmon. He's back from his adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Salmon? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then?
Oh, if you're busy, mate.
Mr. Boulder and Mr. Content, did you know that Mr. Salmon is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Salmon. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't agree to this. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Content. Bookish? What? There's nothing bookish about him. Boorish. Wait, which one's Hoary Boulder?
The big guy with the red hair.
Then why was the one in green the one bowing? Fair enough. Coltnet. Though we remain largely unproven adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Ugh, I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore, we are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Salmon if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? I doubt it, mate. Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if we were to cross swords with Salmon? A demonstration of skills at arm, if you will. Hooray. If I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test your strength against a legend. Ah ha ha. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Salmon? Would you consent to spar with me? I'll kick your ass, man. Calling me out in front of the kids. Hurrah! We'd have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Oh. Do try not to disappoint them, Yeah, talk to him, not me, because he's getting kneecapped, mate. Boom, boom. Have faith. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. He's not gonna have any kneecaps after today. Oh. Not a salute.
Are you gonna take them off with a rusty spoon?
He's not worthy of the rusty spoon. I'll attack him with the salt water that I used to make the rusty spoon. Oh man.
One of these ways you're gonna get it done. Like,
it was good of you to agree this, Salmon. I trust you are ready to begin. Oh, I thought I disbanded. Unable to disband party, then I will leave it. Unable to leave party, but is this one where we have to be? Oh, there we
Maybe that left. I thought the fire would remove it.
Probably because I was in that menu, but I say, I know this is going to be one of those. Just let me do it. Don't give me an error, and then... Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Why do you have the high ground? It just gives me a better angle for those kneecaps. Hurry. Are you certain you wish to fight him alone? This is Sam in his face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the science to begin with. Without someone to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the where I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake, as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blades list. Hello, you haven't been good yet, have you? I don't know what this is, but... Pick some blood. Oh, it was Ida. Ida, who are all these people?
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on.
Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Salmon's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win.
You can win, Mr. Boulder.
We shall soon see. Oh God. I'm gonna see how well I can do just yeeting axes at his face. Quite well. Oh, man. What? He's already down. Such power on the tails. Mr. Bowler won't lose, will he? I mean, all I did was yeet an axe in his face 3 times. It's not over yet. Oh, man. 'Tis time I joined the fray.
Are they taking your health down at all?
They've taken a tiny bit of my health off. Maybe 10%.
My fairies giving me like a full health.
Oh, I can't do any more damage to her. There's a limit to how much damage I can do to them.
Yep. Oh, Colton is down.
Oh yeah, Colton's down.
This life is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Bold.
My God, my tomahawk to the face was doing 500 damage at a time. What? Oh no. All I did was eat a tomahawk at them and I'm winning.
Oh, no, he's completely immune at the minute.
Oh, he's done some kind of shield on himself, has he? I mean, I'm nearly fully healed and I haven't done anything to heal. I regained all my health before the duty ended. And I just threw my axe at them. I just tomahawked them and I won. I didn't even move out of the way of their attacks. You bested me, I yield. I mean, come on, all I did was throw some axes at your face. Gasp. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. We knew you couldn't lose, Salmon. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea.
Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same.
You didn't see anything of what I could do. I just threw some axes. It was a party trick.
Yeah, mine was just ruin.
I was just juggling some axes near their faces and they're lost. Impressive as always, Salmon. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that's the most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas in the memorial service for the Battle of Cartanu. At that time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favourable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. Was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. 'Twas the people. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavour to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the signs of the seventh dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of this primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue the discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Isn't that what the sounds are meant to be? What? He wants to
kind of
expand the sounds or leave the sounds and start a Scions sister group?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Crystal Braves.
That fight was too easy.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be a lot tougher for me. Given
I did axes just kind of to not do it too fast for you. I wasn't expecting each axe to do that much damage. I wasn't actually expecting to be able to get away with just axing as well.
I knew we were things down to level 50 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I was expecting them to put up more of a fight, especially with me messing around with axes. Thank you for coming, Salmon. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. All the same, are they? Forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus toward unification draining away. Thus, I have been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It would be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primary military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the Refugi revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the scions command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goal of my proposed organization and those of the scion are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eyes will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Alright. So I've got to recruit people now to join your army. How rude. I'm a...
You got to learn today.
I'm not a politician. Can't go around recruiting people.
You just gotta walk up to people and go, "Hey man, do you want a badge? Vote for Alfie."
What? It's Interpol. That's what they're trying to make. Interpol.
I guess, yeah. Your limbs, aren't you?
Ali and Ho.
Up on the bulwark. By the farm station.
Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend the bridge and speak with Admiral. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of the journey. Okay. Upper decks. Are we upper decks now? Are we lowered?
Recruiting. So we've got this one, then 3 more.
Which one?
We're on the lower deck. This quest and then 3 more.
Ah, okay.
It's 2.3.
Well, how many more? Ethernet. Oh, where should I go? Start the Marauders Guild?
Is there one of the orders built?
Yes, actually there's someone there. So I may as well just start over here. Reyna. Master Arfie's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of this trial company was in the offing. Tis with regret, however, that I must decline the invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention.
Understandable.
Got to recommend some other people from your group. Havanash. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens may well know there is time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Are we going to recruit anyone? All 5 are going to say no.
So they're going, no, Pedal. Not interested in you. Oof, why is this place called the Missing Member?
Ooh. Not a nice name at all.
Oh.
Rough one. Who the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it is.
I'm a pirate, not some sort of knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvellan's door. Yeah, we spoke to him and he said no thanks.
Yeah, I already spoke to Cavendish. Good, man. Everybody's saying no thanks.
You called it. Oh, she's not going to want to join. Jesus.
Why do they want us to go after guildmasters and whatnot, you know?
I said for United Eorzea Grand Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldak and Vim keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. If you require my skills in armor, however, special commission.
Are we going to get even a single one join us?
Yeah. Of course we will.
Of course we won't.
Just another brick in the wall.
Well, if it ain't salmon, I'd not forget adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Reel, don't you? Formerly of the company heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag my arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? I don't know, you're looking to put together a new crew. Tough to your work? Ha, sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but they ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Oh, well, we got one.
He's class. Real class. Where's the nearest teleporter?
Lazy path. I took the lazy way.
Yeah, I followed you.
And then Ethernet to the airstrip landing.
Oh, hang on, I need to just report banter.
Yeah.
Guild spelling.
Report.
Oh,
RMT activity, yeah.
Yep.
Banter.
Banter, yep. The one.
Oh, and then here's Alfie. Cameron, you're recruiting well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa. A member of the legendary company of heroes indicated interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at the altar.
I'm paying nothing, or we can pay
exactly
after we've gone all the way up. No brainer. 100 gold. 100 gold. Alfie is at the Conjurer's Guild.
My audience with Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you once more see to the task of recruiting here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship to counter as before. Well, why don't we just take the airship together? God blame me. Amphitheater?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, there's at least one person near the amphitheater.
Oh, this guy. You remember this guy?
No. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Oh, what was he doing?
Telling the secrets in the South Shroud to the Guardians.
Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Lorelus, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscaroons. Should I say who? Yes, now I remember. What?
Oh, I remembered, so I said yes. I remember you.
I say who. I was selling maps and supplies to the Garleans before you and those red-belly poachers mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that my ignoramus tale ignites the slightest flicker of recognition? The less said of the past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As the matter stands, the wood whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenants told you, say, I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you I am a changed man. I somewhat remember him. Oh, there's the next one up past Jonathan.
Oh, yeah, Jonathan. And the old man sitting on the bench who sent us Pork Manor as well, by the look of it.
Yep. Am I going to be able to buy anything from Jonathan? Let's see. May as well give it a check while I'm here. Jonathan.
Training certificates, I've got 11.
I've got 10. I have 11 now, yeah. Ribbon? What's a ribbon? Just a hat.
Nothing.
Armor, weapon, accessories, other glasses. Also can become Superman. You can wind up Odin. I don't think there's anything worth getting, really. Inquire within. A commissioned oil painting. I'll probably already have that. Right then. Now this is the lady?
Yeah. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Larox, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mune tells me 'twas you who fearsome black wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see you in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working toward. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home.
Well, we're getting better responses from here. Now, what about the old timer?
Get the old man.
Well, you might feel guilty about his part there, so you might. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I'm both puzzled and honoured by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay. Fair enough. Probably you'd be able to make better amends serving us, but each to their own.
Do better, Thomas.
To who?
Can't let you go back on it. Let's go take a ladies one.
Yep.
Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is organized.
Fair enough, yeah.
Ship away!
And talk to Alfie and then go meet him in Ulda. What news, Salmon? For my part, the elder seas here would most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Ulda ho! Wow, man.
Ulda!
That Onion Knight's pretty tall, isn't he?
I know, yeah. Much taller than Cloud. Man, I don't think we're going to
Alfie's
get
here.
2.4 fingers for that.
Ulda, the gilded city where once fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here in the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting. I'd recruit Sultana, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's go and talk to her directly.
Boom. Where? Oh, there's someone down this path. Good job. I don't know how much health I lost, but... Wilred. I remember the name. Wait, you're the man who came to Little Almega looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions. You say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Almega. I prepared myself to fight the evil now I know is out there. Evil I now know is out there. Okay.
Well, it's going to be a teleport for me, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yep, to Miners Guild.
Is there anyone? Oh yeah, there's someone here, not too far from there. No, not into the Miners Guild.
Ursen. Oh, it's Sister Ursen. What a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Ursen, of the Church of St. Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Bankred, wasn't it? 'Tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. My place is at the church. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. That way.
Way to the right.
And this way. Oh man, we can't recruit the Weaver. Redolent Rose. Oh, it's gonna be that. Oh, yeah, it's her. Oh, why are we talking to her? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady's already spoken. Good day to you, miss.
Who would a voice like that? Why don't you like her?
She was a cunt when we spoke to her the last time.
Okay.
Stuck up.
What did we talk about last time for? Oh no, where did you go?
The Sapphire.
Okay. I clicked on the map and it moved around and I got turned around. Who is it? Land Barrett. Fuck off. Fuck off, you pissing flying butterfly bastard. I'm surprised that what rumours drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whisper the streets say your organisation is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting it for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than you look for it. Okay, bye.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Synthgoth. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all over, let alone the conundrums of a neighbouring nation. Okay.
Thank you for your honesty. Toodles.
Chamber of Rule.
Oh no, why'd I go to airship? I just assumed that we were going airship and now I've got no way of getting
We
back.
weren't listening to him.
I wasn't, no. Postings, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
How fared you, salmon? What hidden gems did the streets of Uldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Alalala. A single Almegan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Salmon. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultan also graced my trial company with her blessing. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. I hope you didn't use my name to get any of that approval. You're concerned by the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinised and recorded. This organisation will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumours and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things will plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Ooh.
Is this nearly the end of this chapter?
I think we've still got like 2 quests. So this one's recruiting the realm. We've got heretical harassment, where the cult train and brave new companions to do for this chapter.
There's a weird dress in it.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience. Since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
The voice is too tall.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Madonna.
Pick up this, oh, complete this one. Pick up the next. Call it a night.
Yeah, probably. See if we can get closer next time.
Well, we'll get closer. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparation of the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Salmon. I am certain the Addison will be relieved to see you free for other duties. And then talk to her. Eager to welcome us back to Revenant's Toll.
Greetings, Larox. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his company. Scion shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Sataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that it is all in ready. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? We're just going to head out.
Yeah, head out on
into
the
area.
Yeah.
Where we get rested. I don't think we get it anywhere in here, do we?
You don't need it. Have we? Since the first day, have we ever had any non-rested time?
I don't know.
Most of our experience comes from quests, so it's constantly rested, I think. Yeah, we're getting rested here, so we'll call it a night there. And then I think. So that's all for today. So I will be back online, I think, tomorrow to play some Hollow Knight. Right. Yeah. I'll play Hollow Knight tomorrow and Wednesday, and then back to Grounded on Saturday, and back to Final Fantasy on Sunday. So if you enjoyed this and want to see more, or want to see any of the other games, then make sure to follow along.
Big splash.
Yeah, we'll have a big splash every day. Oh, thank you everyone for watching. I hope to see you all again next time. Bye for now.
See everyone next weekend. Have a good week. Bye bye.